And it's the Nets on a road trip for this one, an interconference game today, looking for the win. Welcome to the Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And it's been home cooking for the Kings in the midst of a homestand here in Sacramento. To the middle, here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Down low, stolen, and there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Picked off in midair. That's tipped by himself. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. And Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Out to the wing. The wide open look here for Fox. And another three for Sacramento.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
KD on the wing. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Outside, Fox. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. The tray. Another three for Sacramento.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense. It's there.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Henderson, no good. Kings leading now by 5. Herter on the wing. Over Nwaba. Double team Sabonis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. That one falls. KD's got 8 points. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Fox. He has 5. Pass to Herter. The 3. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Here's Fox. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Fox, no good. Nets trailed by 3. KD's shot is off. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks a lot. I caught up with head coach Steve Nash. He's looking forward to this first meeting between these teams. He told his guys, this is a fantastic opportunity to show what we've got and what we're about. But we have to protect the rim at all costs, even if that allows them to get an open shot from time to time. Well, it's an interesting strategy, guys. We'll see if it works.
Thank you, David. Now here's Henderson. His offensive numbers jump right off the screen. He was averaging over 29 points a game. Back to KD. 4 on the clock. And then Durant with the dunk.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Herter on the wing. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Both teams will make substitutions. To the paint. Oh!
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
And make some noise for your 916 crew.
We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. And here is Monk. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Simmons. It's good. This game is all even. Simmons got his second bucket of the night.
A strong physical player in his own right. Simmons finishing through the contact.
Got a hand on it. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Now, here's Mitchell. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. McDermott sets a screen. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Over to the left wing. Rebounded by the Nets. Right side, Simmons. And he uses the glass on the layup. Simmons got 8 points.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. That quarter had to take. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets. Brooklyn leading by 4. Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Simmons. Prince in the corner. Lets it go with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The drive by Mitchell. Good on the shot.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Prince wide open. And a miss there on the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Back to Monk. From past the arc. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Outside for Bagley. One of your trademarks, Richard, was athleticism. And from the days we first saw you at Arizona, and we're seeing teams really place, right now, a premium in today's NBA on that athleticism factor.
Yes, when you talk about positionless basketball, then you typically go to the guys that can do it all, and those are the wing players. They can guard smalls, they can guard bigs, they can do a little bit of everything, and that's why teams are looking for them.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Nets leading by 4. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. The Kings have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Both good from the line that time. To the inside. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's deflected, and so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Mitchell outside. 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Nice move. And Simmons with the layup. And the Nets lead by 6.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency. They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Second team foul.
Inside, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The assist, M23.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Nets leading by 6. Here's Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
What mastery from Simmons, fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
He's perfect from the line this time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pass to Herter. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Down low, Henderson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Brooklyn, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the second free throw, good. The Kings trailed by 7. Pass to McDermott. To the paint. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Herter. Herter's got 4 this quarter.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
107 left in the first half. From the arc. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. LeVert's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
To the inside. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 7.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
KD with it. Now defended by McDermott. Back to KD. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. That shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And so it's Brooklyn holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Brooklyn leading by 8. Sabonis with the steal. Fox with it. They set the pick. In the corner, it's McDermott. Sabonis. It's tipped. Here's Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Here's Fox. And it's Herter, top of the key. Going inside. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Herter. Those 3-pointers off the mark. That's leading by 10. Here's Henderson. Count the basket. Henderson's got 11 points.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. To the middle. And then Henderson with the dunk.
To me, the passing of Durant, that's what separates him from other superstars. KD's willing to move the ball.
In the corner, Herter with it. A shake. And it's good on the way in. Herter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
And Durant launches from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Here's Fox. Puts it in off the nasty crossover.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his... Oh, I see you, big fella.
Can you believe that?
When he took off, I was not expecting that. A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
And there it is for him.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Henderson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
The versatility of KD, equally lethal in transition and the half court.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Okay, I see you.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Three-pointer. He can't get that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Shoots the three. Drills the three-pointer. Durant's got 14 points here in the second half.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Henderson driving the lane, and then Henderson with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, DA. Wasted no time on that one. Durant's got 31 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Substituting on the court.
Brooklyn in control. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
And tonight belongs to Simmons. When he's looking for his shot, Big Ben is a problem.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 21 points in the game.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
They set the screen. Thompson comes with the double team. And it's blocked. Simmons inside. A second chance effort. And it's blocked. Murray outside. And stolen by Prince. And it's Simmons penetrating. And the layup's good off the glass. Simmons got 23.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Nets. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Mitchell. One of the biggest changes in the NBA since I started broadcasting back in the early 80s, player movement, Richard. Guys switching teams all the time. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for the NBA?
I think for players, it's great because you have more mobility. You have a chance to change your environment and revitalize you. For the fans, I understand. Probably not so much because really they connect to these players, especially when you draft them or they're a part of an epic year or a championship. You just hate to see those players go. So there's two sides to it.
And I bet as a player, knowing you as I do, you probably enjoy the challenge of trying to reassert yourself, find out where you could best help your new team.
Yes, and you enjoy your new role. I've been in roles where I was expected to be a leading scorer. I've also been in a role where I was expected to mentor Kawhi Leonard, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Harrison Barnes. All those guys were drafted at my time in Golden State.
Poke loose. It's up a 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Here's Simmons. No good again that time. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Bagley puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
And Simmons slams it in.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. 1 for 3. Nance with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Shoots. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. Down low. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that one, good.
Slicing and dicing the defense to pieces. When Simmons cuts hard inside, he is very hard to control.
To the left side wing. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And they'll get another chance. Back to Fox. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Next ball.
Brooklyn in control. But put it down! Wow!
My gracious, way to get up.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality?
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Crosses over. Fires from deep. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Outside, Fox. Deflects the pass. Pocket 6. Nance comes with the double team. And it's Fox with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Sabonis with the steal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
He misses the free throw. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
No one near him. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Durant's got 35 in the game. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn. .136 left in the fourth quarter. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Brooklyn.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kevin Durant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Second.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Sacramento.
So he gets them both. Here's LeVert. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Henderson. Got a piece of it. Right wing. Henderson pulls it in. And it's Durant. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And right now for the Kings, they'd like to start this road trip off on a positive note.
And you can tell that both teams will be a little on edge in this one, given the rivalry these teams have. It could be an emotional game.
I think it's always that way when these guys get together. The fans and the players are jacked up. Even the vendors are ramped up, talking stuff. It's a special matchup for sure.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Now the Kings with it.
And looking at Anthony Davis, a huge part of this team.
Sure is. I mean, along with every team he's been on. This is a superstar player. I mean, no question about that. He can headline a roster full of superstars. Not much on the floor that AD can't do. Yeah, you know, LeBron is already top 10 in career assists, okay? And he's also continuing to rack up the dimes and climbing just about every all-time chart there is in the NBA.
Well, if you like free-flowing offenses that pile up the assists, Clark, you've come to the right place.
Tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance. You know, LeBron in the paint, I think, is major trouble for just about every defender. He can power his way to the basket, or he can pass you into being dizzy.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Outside for Davis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Davis, a real mismatch inside because of his skill, size, and strength.
Fox from outside. Rebounded by the Lakers.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
James throwing it down with that power dunk. You know, the defense can't allow him to get what he wants inside because that's easy pickings for LeBron.
Fox takes it off the glass.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Davis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Now, here's Fox. Takes a three. Anthony Davis with the rebound. LeBron James on the wing. That's tipped. And he's able to get it back. Out to Smith. Clock at 6. It's stolen. The wide open look here for Fox. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Pass to LeBron. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Los Angeles ball.
Lakers leading by 6. To the paint. Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And they'll keep possession. Second chance shot. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Here's Lloyd. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feet.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Looking to end the run. The Lakers with the rebound. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
James. Outside for Davis.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Here's Fox. Hits it from three-point range. Fox has got 5 points so far.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game you got to continue to work on.
Lloyd can't hit.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
From deep, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
One of my favorite eras in NBA history, Clark, the 80s Showtime Lakers.
Man, I played against those guys. Thankfully, it was just twice a year because we were in the Eastern Conference. But those dudes were unbelievable. Magic running the point. Kareem still playing at a high level down low. Worthy finding his stride and finishing the break. They didn't just win titles. Showtime had a flavor that was fun to watch if you weren't being run out of the building by him. Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Mike Brown.
Well, Kevin, he talked about his team's defensive mindset. He said they have to be willing to sacrifice a little room in the paint if it means they stay tight on their outside shooters. He said it's no secret those guys attack from long range, and that's what they've got to stop. We'll see, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. Just a little extra on that one.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And good that time.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox. They're outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Pass to Davis. Here we go, one-on-one. Fires for three. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far. Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Here's Westbrook. No good with the layup.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up. Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Davis surveying the floor. Pass to Christie. From downtown. And it's Ford missing. The Kings trail by 4. Here's Monk. Off target with his 3.
And keep in mind, Malik Monk's first 4 years in the league with Charlotte, he made just 1 start.
And because of that, Greg, he earned the reputation as an elite scorer off the bench. And Monk had a game where he went off for 36, and his skill set, his ability to add instant offense, I think is extremely valuable.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Anthony Davis. Now, here's Monk. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
We know he can shoot deep, but he also has a nice touch inside. So Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
Westbrook. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The shot by Monk is no good. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. Knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfect.
Murray, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Poke loose. To the middle. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And it's the fearlessness of Bagley that earns him these calls. He plays with such ferocity.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
From deep three-point range, again the miss by the Kings.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Number 30.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Monk. Will it go? That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Here's Sharp. And he banks in the layup. Sharp's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Irving. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Now, here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
To the wing right side. Lakers working the ball around now. Monk, no one around him. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Monk's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum. Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Pass to Bagley. The rebound by Sharp.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And here are the Kings now, following the three by the Lakers. And here is Monk. Screen by Sabonis. Inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Excellent pick and roll action that time. Sabonis has great hands, rolls out of the screen effectively and hard, attacks the defense as the roll man.
Pass to Christie. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Christie's got 6.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Bagley with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis, no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Basket counts. And the Lakers lead by 16.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time. Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Here's Los Angeles now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Nailed from three-point land.
When you play with Westbrook, you've got to be ready now. This guy is always looking to pick up an assist.
Here's Monk. And no good that time. And so it's Los Angeles taking a 19-point lead into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Lakers leading by 19. And a wide open look for James. Nails it from the high post. 10 points for him.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's LeBron. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession. The Kings trail by 19. Man, is it easy to remain in awe of the greatness of LeBron James. Clark, this is a guy that just doesn't seem to age. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really one of the remarkable runs in the history of sports in my mind, quite honestly, Kevin, on and off the floor. We know he spends a lot of time and money to keep his body in good shape. He yet is still not showing any real signs of slowing down. We know Father Time is undefeated, but I tell you what, LeBron is giving it a run for its money.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
The Kings trailed by 21. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Herter. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Jones. And here we go. LeBron heading to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
Hey, you want to try to guard LeBron, good luck. I mean, the King is impossible to stop. Fast, strong, smart, tough, creative, draws lots of fouls.
No luck that time either. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's the sentiment I think most can get behind.
Lloyd can't hit.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Boy, still such an outstanding distributor. James takes great joy in finding his teammates in their spots.
Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Fox from outside. No good on the shot.
After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Yep, that one goes. LeBron's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Fires from deep. They get it again. And Jones slams it in.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does. You know, scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Here's Lloyd. He's got 8. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Davis, a game-wrecking presence around the basket. Excellent agility for a big guy.
Pass to Herter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Lloyd. From deep. That shot no good.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Poked away. Fox with it. Picked up by Davis. In the corner. Herter with it. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 12 points for him. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Lloyd. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that, but I know he's appreciated for it. He started the Why Not Foundation to help underserved communities, and they're doing some great work. Russ said, why not, has always been his attitude whenever he's pursuing a tough goal, and thus he named his foundation the same way.
Murray scanning the floor. It's blocked. Left side, Westbrook. Down low. Out to the right wing. Here's Sharp. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Here's Christie. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 5. Good on the shot. Sharp got 16 points.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
It's blocked. And stolen by Murray. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Lakers ahead, delivering the blowout. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Monk. Fires the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Monk's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Kings.
He's got to get out on Monk now. He shoots a high percentage from outside the arc, and the form, perfect.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Bagley. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
They get it back. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And here is Los Angeles now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pass to Sharp. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bagley.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Monk. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Pass to Sharp. Bagley brings the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
The jump ball has been called.
Right side, Sabonis. Pass to Mitchell. There's the screen. Back to Monk. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3. Los Angeles leading by 15. Here's Sharp. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Pass to Monk. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play.
That's his first personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Lakers.
I like this throwback approach they've taken. Looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Following the bucket by the Lakers. In the corner, it's Monk. Sacramento again missing. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The lead is 15. Yep, it counts.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
That's his second personal foul.
First free throw is good.
First team foul. At the line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
From deep three-point range and stolen by James. Davis down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Back to Mitchell. Rebounded by the Lakers. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Here's LeBron. Here's Sharp. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the tooth.
Man, he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. And he comes up with the deuce.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Lakers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by James.
And it's just competing. And, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Tries again. And so it looks like We are in Orlando, Florida, as the Magic are about to go into this interconference contest right here. Welcome to the Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. You look at Sacramento. They've got to be hoping that the road will be a little kinder to them than the winless home game they just concluded.
One of the best ways to garner some confidence is to start a long road trip off with a win.
Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the night.
First team foul.
And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
He takes it in, and that one is good from Suggs.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
In the corner, Bull with it. Oh, good with the triple. Three-pointer. And Bull pulls it down. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, so there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best, relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
Thanks for the report, DA. Looking to get into a rhythm early, Greg, with their shooting.
And I think to get into a good flow, you need to get everyone involved, even if it's as a facilitator.
That's right. I mean, the only thing that matters is what the scoreboard shows. I mean, your role is dependent on what the team needs from you at the time. Excel in your role. That's what good teammates do.
And Bull wide open. He shoots. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
And Fox gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
He was all alone on that one. 7 points for Bull.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And so here's Orlando. Sacramento making their last shot. Over in the corner, Isaac. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Here's Fultz.
Oh, I love the intensity of Fultz. He brings it all the time, has that dial turned up.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Bull. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Kings trailed by 7. Fox from outside. And Bamba pulls it down. Here's Orlando now. Bull, that's good. Bull's got 9.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Herter on the wing. Connects from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And that one's good. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Herter. Kept alive by Sacramento. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Three-pointer, Fox.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
Fultz with the ball. Bamba wide open, and he fires. Good on the three-point shot.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Now here's Herder. He has 5. It's stolen by Fultz. Out left to the wing. Isaac outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away. It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Pass to Bull. Now here's Fultz. Here's Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from, wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments. And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach will prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Pass to Fultz. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, I like watching Fultz use his ball handling skills. Excellent purpose with the dribble. Knows how to shake free to get his shot.
Isaac with some nice D. Orlando leading by 16. Now here's Suggs. Guarded by Fox. And the basket is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Herder on the wing. Outside, Fox. Wide open look. Count the basket. Fox has got 10 points.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jump.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds.
19. Please give a big round of applause.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Magic so far.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
In the corner, Herder with it. Pass to Kleba. And here is Fox. Deflects the pass. Isaac with the steal. And that one's good. Suggs. He's got 10.
Well, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Herder with it. Fox from outside. Dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open, and that's just being a good passer there.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And it's Banchero missing. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Fox with it. Outgrounded by Fultz. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
And now Sacramento on the break. Monk's got the ball. And stolen by Bull. Here's Hickman. It's hauled in by the Kings. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Monk's shot's good.
And Monk has excellent timing on the catch and shoot. Makes no time in getting it off once he catches the ball.
And the turnover again by Orlando. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, GA.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Banchero, that's good.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Sacramento.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Monk, no one around him, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Miller. Out to the right wing. Here's Banchero. Misses from short range. For Sacramento, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Here's Murray. The shot, no good. The Magic go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Hampton. No points in the game yet for him. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
Crosses over. Puts the move on. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on JaVale McGee.
I tell you what, he's tenacious on the drive, isn't he? I mean, Monk constantly looking to get to the free throw line.
And so he makes both from the line.
And keep in mind, Malik Monk's first 4 years in the league with Charlotte, he made just 1 start.
And because of that, Greg, he earned the reputation as an elite scorer off the bench. And Monk had a game where he went off for 36. And his skill set, his ability to add instant offense, I think is extremely valuable.
Good on both. Here's Mitchell. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the second quarter.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Monk for three. The second chance effort. And it's laid in by Bagley.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Orlando leading by 10. .121 left in the first half of the game.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Here's Banchero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Keegan Murray.
Second team foul.
And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
Boy, evolving over time, this part of his game. When Monk does look to set up his teammates, that's a big asset.
27 seconds left to play in the first half.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Stolen by Mitchell. And the Kings pushing it up now. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's Fultz. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
You know, Monk knows that he's got to get better defensively, and that time you could see him ramping up his intensity.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Magic. They're up by 10. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. There's the three. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Isaac.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Now Fultz for three. Will not drop through. That miss puts him at 6 for 10. Deep two from Murray. It's stolen by Fultz.
First team foul.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Bamba. Pass to Bull. Back to Bamba. Rob. Murray with it. Bamba picks him up. Murray, no good.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Here's Bull. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bull's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Magic. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And Isaac comes to help. Murray, no good.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Isaac misses. The Kings trail by 13. The wide open look here for Fox. The offensive rebound. Here's the three. Misses the target. That drops him to 40% now. 4 of 10. Pass to Bamba. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 10. Pass to Bull. Takes it off the glass. And that's 19 points for Bull.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Fox from outside. Another miss by Fox. Magic leading by 13. Down low. And here's the fast break, and Bamba leading the way.
Well, you've got to know where Bamba is at all times, especially when the break is on and he's running the floor.
There's the triple. That shot, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Pass to Dinwiddie. Right wing. Bull with it. Outguarded by Murray. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter. Takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Isaac with the steal. Here's Dinwiddie. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Fades. And Bull pulls it down.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Sacramento grabs the miss. Herter on the wing. Back to Fox. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Murray right side. To end the run. Clock at 6. He lays it in. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Isaac. The shot, no good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
It's time to get loud for your 407 team.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Monk. It's hauled in by the Magic.
These niggas are in the NBA.
1:43 left in the third quarter of the game. The shot's good from McGee.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Here's Miller. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And the Magic lead by 19.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Monk for three. No good that time.
Not a single point in this quarter for him. Obviously, not what they need right now. He's got to score.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
A shot by Hampton with no one around. And the three ball is good. Hampton's got 5 points so far. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Monk. From past the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 11.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there may be more in store.
And finished off by Ben Carroll.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Here's Fultz. He has 6. With the drive, uses the glass to finish the lane.
You got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
And so it's Orlando. Riding with a 23-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Magic leading by 23. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Fultz. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cut. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
That shot off the mark. And Orlando the other way now. Pass to Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
On the inbound. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Ben Carroll. Great D that time from Bagley. So it's Sacramento. It's stolen by Hampton. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let up in sight.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Second personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he said, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
Here's Monk. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Looking to end his cold spell.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Here's Ben Keller.
Kings foul. Maxi Kleber. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Orlando, Paolo Banchero. At the line for two.
The first free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
There's Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
No good on the free throw. And with the play-in tournament, single-game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game. And it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
Tries to keep it alive. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Pass to Suggs. Now Isaac. No one near him. Connects, the jumper drops. And that's 11 points for Jonathan Isaac.
You know, if you're defending Isaac, guys, you got to honor his jumper. He's a very capable scorer from there. Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Now, here's Suggs. Isaac right side. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Hickman. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
It's tipped, and he recovers it. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Isaac. Hits it from 3-point range.
Man, I like the deep ball of Isaac there, man. Has good touch for a big fella, and he shoots it with confidence.
Outside, Fox. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. That you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
Isaac goes in. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, mercy, mercy me. Isaac with a loud bucket. Great bounce.
Assist goes to
A little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force.
2 minutes.
Tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
Pass to Suggs. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And now the Kings, fast break. Pulls up for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. To the wing on the left. Here's Isaac. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now.
For the Magic.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jonathan Isaac.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in.
Welcome, everyone. To this 2K Sports broadcast live from the capital city of California, Sacramento. Welcome to the Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. After this game, the Kings head back out on the road. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
Suggs with the ball. It's stolen. Here's Herter. Bamba with the block. Here's Sabonis. And the layup falls.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress. But the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Well, Kevin, he said for them to prevail, they've got to be stout in the post and close off those driving lanes. If they fail to do those two things, it could be a very long night. And to be honest, he didn't sound like he thought they could.
Thank you, David. Isaac misses. Murray outside. The kick out to Fox. Lets it go with the three. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. To the inside. Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And it's good, 2 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Bamba. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Isaac outside. Rejected. Left side, Sabonis. The kick out to Fox. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here he goes. Here's Suggs. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
There's a good screen. Back to Fultz. Rejected by Murray. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Here's Suggs. On the clock. Picked off in midair. The Kings shooting their first free throw tonight.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Now, here's Fultz. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And he gets it to go.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. Magic on defense. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Here's Fultz. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, you can see the handle by Markelle Fultz. The explosion, the dribble drive ability, that is a nice move. All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Tries to save it. And he stays with it. Down low. Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And finished off by Fultz.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
Outside, Fox. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
And that one is good.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
And Suggs throws it down.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
And the dunk by Bamba.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
The Kings trailed by 4. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here is Murray, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Right wing. And he overshot that one, missing. Here's Fultz. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Magic lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Pass to Monk. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by McGee.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Out to Miller. Trying his luck from deep. On the wing, Miller. Now, here's Banchero. And Miller throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Mitchell. That shot off the mark. So Orlando will take it the other way. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. On the wing, Mitchell. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Hampton's got the ball.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Out to the wing. Here's Banchero. Lays it up off the glass. Banchero's got 6.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Inside. Here's Bagley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Paolo Banchero.
And it's the fearlessness of Bagley that earns him these calls. Plays with such ferocity.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
A shot by Hampton with no one around. Cans it from downtown.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. Now, here's Monk. He has 6. Now Mitchell. Releases. McGee with the block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Banchero. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Orlando with the ball. The Kings getting the bucket. Pass to Banchero. Here's Hampton. That one, no good. Great D that time from Green. Mitchell outside. There's the screen. Back to Monk. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Now, here's Hampton. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Banchero. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Mitchell looking it over. To the middle. Got a piece of it.
First personal foul. 14 foul. In for the Magic. Mo Bamba.
On the wing, Green. From the arc. Offensive rebound.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Now, here's Hampton. They set the screen. Bagley with the rebound.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Monk for 3. Tries again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
The Kings have yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Kings have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. And the second free throw, good. Magic leading by 4. Dinwiddie with it. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
So both teams making some changes here.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line. Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Bull. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
And good that time. 10 points for him.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Dinwiddie wide open. Bull can't hit. The Kings trail by 6. Dinwiddie with the steal. Jumps up. And the dunk by Bull.
Hard to fathom, but he is really fluid in terms of getting up and down the floor. Bull making himself a capable threat all over the floor.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. In the corner. Herter with it. That 3 off the mark. To the paint. Here's Bull. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Magic leading by 8. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Herter on the wing. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Fultz. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Reeves got the lead back up to 10 now for the Magic. And he converts the layup. 12 points for him.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
Pass to Suggs. And here's Reed. Clock at 4. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Got a piece of it. Isaac with the steal. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Launches a 3. Here's Fultz. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
The Kings trail by 10. Crafty move. And it's Fox with the jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Magic leading by 8. Pass to Suggs. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Clock is at 3. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Here's Fox. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Now, here's Fultz. 6 points for him. And the layup's good off the glass. Bamba's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, DA. Here's Fultz. And they recover it. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Fultz. Isaac right side. The Magic need to get a shot off here. It's good. Bamba's got 12 in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Green, the screen. Pass to Monk. This one for 3. No good there. Magic leading by 14. To the middle. Here's Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Fires for 3. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Isaac. Trains the three-pointer. Isaac's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Isaac with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. Pass to Bamba. He misses his 3rd shot of the game. He has made 6 of his 9. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Kings. 19-point game. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That's the first of 6 played on the road.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
Here's Monk. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
The Magic have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Morris outside. 1 second left. And Morris throws it down.
Well, this is what you like to see from Morris, being aggressive. Hammer it down with authority, big man.
And so it's the Orlando Magic cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And they've created a bunch of turnovers. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on JaVale McGee. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Magic.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Shots good by Miller.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Over to the left wing. Here's Banchero. That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Banchero. Stolen by Mitchell. And the Kings pushing it up now. Monk for 3. Banchero grabs the board.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Monk, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Out to the right wing. And here's Banchero. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Uncovered. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Some changes for Sacramento. Bagley the screen. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Pass to Miller. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Banchero. The 3-pointer, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And the Magic with possession. Fox with the steal. Here's Herter. Fox feeling it out a bit. And it's off from 3-point range. Out left to the wing. Here's Banchero. That shot off. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer. Banchero's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Here's Banchero. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Takes a step back. Fox from outside. Rebound by JaVale McGee.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And here's the fast break. Herter with it, and Hampton picks him up defensively.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Pass to Banchero. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Now here's Herter to the wing on the left, and Fox gets it to go.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
McGee a screen. Miller outside. Ties a three. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's Fox. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Pass to Banchero. Over Bagley. And it's Banchero missing. The Kings trail by 16. And here's Herter. Jacks up a three. Rebound by JaVale McGee.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Banchero. Out to Miller. He tries for 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Markelle Fultz.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
In the corner, Bull with it. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Fultz. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. And the Magic lead by 19.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
It's deflected. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Isaac outside. The shot misses. Murray with the defensive effort. Isaac with the steal. Takes a 3. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Isaac right side. Pass to Bull. The tray. 5 on the clock. And the basket by Isaac.
Well, he is growing up right before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac making these kinds of shots in the catch and shoot. Wow.
Jonathan Isaac, third personal foul, 14 foul.
That free throw missing. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg. Anthony and David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Last downing for Phoenix, the loss to Portland. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with two conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if they get a little chippy. And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now, here's Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, good on the triple. Johnson outside. Here's Booker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Right side, Fox. Second chance shot. Sabonis makes it off the glass.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Inside. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Herter. From outside, off the mark. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
There's the triple. Here's Davison. Pass to Ayton. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Outside, Fox. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. And Here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. The three. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Booker left side. Kick by Bridges. Davison can't hit.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
The Suns shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder. Fueled Devin to the all-star he is today. Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Davison. The Kings getting the bucket. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Murray. To the inside. And stolen by Ayton. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Booker with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 5 now. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Suns. Second shot opportunity. He gets it in there.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
All right, David, thanks. Sacramento shooting their first free throw tonight. On deep. That one misses. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. A pass to Fox. Fires the three. And another three for Sacramento.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Sacramento. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Fox. Now the Kings with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hot, showing them off a little bit on that play.
To the paint. Davison. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Pass to Herter. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Ayton. And the Suns miss again. Sacramento leading by 5. Now Herter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
17 foul.
35 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
I'll tell you what, Aiden is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots. And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Kings foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Third team foul.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton. A 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Kings on top, ending the first quarter on a 14-6 run. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Here's Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Suns. The Kings leading. You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack-a-ball strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
Bridges outside. Pass to Parker. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Can't tie it up as that one misses. From downtown, Sacramento again missing.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. DA, thank you. Down low. Pass to Ayton. Booker looking around. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 8 points.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
And Parker comes with the help. And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now, here's Mitchell. On the wing, Monk. Just 4 to shoot. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk? An experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Pass to Shamet. From outside the arc. Here's Parker. Kicks it out to Paul. Now Ayton. Another shot. No good. Shot missing. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game is the first and last of their homestand. It's deflected. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
A drive-by ball. Parker's shot is off.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Monk, no one around him. And another three for Sacramento. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to this?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Paul, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Here's Parker. And no good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. On its way from Monk for two. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And I love the fact that he has great confidence in that jump shot. Monk does a great job of shooting with quickness, but never rushing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Fires for three. Jabari Parker comes up with the rebound. Shamet. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's the screen to the middle. Paul with the steal. Out to Parker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lets the three fly. That one's not going to go.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Mitchell. What a terrific move that was. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Here's Paul. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Monk for 3. It's good from long range. Monk's got 11.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years. And starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Out to Parker. That's to Fernando. Now here's Paul. Fires from deep. Paul can't get that one to fall. Stolen away. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
To the paint. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. A shot by Paul, nobody around. That one off the back iron and out. On the wing, Monk. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Inside. Rob. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. It's good from the top of the key. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, and you don't want to let Devin Booker get easy points in transition.
Suns trail by 13. Pass to Davison. Booker outside. And here is Johnson. Ayton with it. Now guarded by Monk. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Davison can't hit.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns, a fast break. Bridges leading the charge.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Mitchell with it. Outside, Bagley. Four on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Kings shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
The wide open look here for Fox. Rebound by the Suns.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Davison. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Here's Fox. It's deflected.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. 7-point differential. Here's Herter. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Here's Davison. Phoenix no good that time either.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Pass to Herter. Here's Fox. To the wing on the left. Shoots from the corner. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Davison. Phoenix no good that time either.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Three-pointer, Fox. Rebound by the Suns.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
A three ball. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now.
He knocked down a three in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
And it's Ayton missing.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And Herter gets it to go.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Fox with it. Bridges covering. Here's Herter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Herter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. The drive by Paul. Intercepted. A solo fast break. And finish off by Bagley.
And at 6'11", Bagley is a huge target. When he runs the floor, it just makes everything easier.
Here's Fernando. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Suns trail by 11. Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Parker. Shamet up top. Paul left side. And it's in there. Paul's got it back down to single digits for the Suns.
See, I like it when Paul attacks the hoop, when he looks for his.
And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. For three, Bridges. Monk grabs the board.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Outside for Bagley. From beyond the arc.
Nice work there to get a body, seal off his man, and collect the glass. That is textbook.
It's stolen by Bagley. On the wing, Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
And I think it's going to be crucial that Monk continues to work on his playmaking ability. When he's dribbling the ball like that, he is tough to stop.
Bangs home the trifecta.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Mitchell right side. Pass to Bagley. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 8 points for Marvin Bagley.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Shamet with the steal. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. A steal. And now Sacramento on the break. Monk for 3. They grabbed their own miss. And so Sacramento again turning it over. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Down low. Shamet. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And Paul gets it to go in.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Green. 4 on the shot clock. And the shot is long.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Shamet, guarded by Green. There's the pick. Shot from 12. Not going to go that time. Kings leading now by 7. On its way from Monk for 2. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Out to Parker. And he gets it to go from the corner. And here now the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Green, the screen. Pass to Monk. Parker with it. Now Green defending. Here's Walsh. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings. Sacramento making some changes. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Booker. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
Free throw good, Booker.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, just a breakdown defensively there allows them to wind up with an easy dunk straight off the inbound. You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Front pass the arc. That shot no good. And Phoenix the other way now. With the drive. That one drops for him. And here is Fox. And shot on the way. Oh, they get it back. And Phoenix making a change. 1:16 left to play in the final quarter. Turnaround Jay. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession. You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Sweet move. Yes!
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Picked off in midair. Takes the three. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Murray, no good. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Davison. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to put them within one. And they go to the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And Booker puts up a Welcome to two.
Let me win. I need this bronze badge, man. Fuck, what do I do right here? Fuck these niggas, man. So, don't have anybody for him. So I'm gonna put him on him, boom. Him on him, boom. Sabonis is just such a bitch, bro. Let's see what I got. Okay, we got that one. I don't like that one. I like that one. I like that one. Where's Hammer at? Oh, it's already on here. Alright, let me go ahead and join this party real quick. Yo.
K Sports, and welcome to Sacramento, home of the Kings and the Golden One Center. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. This game in Sacramento marks the start of a homestand for the Kings.
And it's the last time they'll see these guys. A two-game season series, and after losing that first one, I'd expect them to play with a little extra added motivation.
They want this win bad. Trust me, whether you're playing a team 4 times or just twice, you never want to get swept.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Garland, no good. Quick start for the Kings in this one. 4-point game. Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point. It was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And, boy, he's made the most of it.
And another 3 for Sacramento.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs.
And Kevin, how about all... of his averages go up come playoff time. Spida is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
The wide open look here for Fox. Again, Sacramento.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Right wing. Murray for 3. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
An explosive effort there from Mitchell, outrunning the defense and taking the fast break all the way.
Pass to Sabonis. Wide open look here for Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Back to Fox. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Pass to Mobley. Now Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Screen by Sabonis. Out to the right wing. Second chance shot. And it's sent back by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is, because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 6. Clock at 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Sabonis.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul. And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons.
What, it's the employee?
They've made some terrific picks.
Did an employee shoot it up?
Personnel.
No surprise there.
If so,
he's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't
whoa,
Now,
bro. Just because you ain't hit me don't mean I didn't speak, bro.
To the middle. Sabonis. And it's sent back by Allen. Mitchell way outside. Rejected by
Nah, open up your ears. Make it clean out your ears, bro.
Out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
When I get loud, y'all niggas say I'm too loud, so.
Harden looking it over. Clock at 6. And it's Fox with the rebound. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton, they nailed just about every one of their selections. Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Kicks it out to Allen. Mobley inside. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Murray. Screen by Sabonis. A second chance effort. The fadeaway. Goes up again. Back to Herter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Herder's got 12.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Nobody near Allen. And he's good on the 3-ball. Allen's got his second basket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the inside. And Cleveland turns it over again. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Fox.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Allen outside. To the right side. Mobley wide open. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
Fox looking it over. Screen by Sabonis. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And the 3-point shot has been. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree, you got to use it correctly. And not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
From the sidelines. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Yep.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the move is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, DA. The Cavaliers trail by 7. And here's Garland for 3. That one, no good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Here's Herder. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Dedmon in the corner. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Mobley. Outside Garland with the drive. Over to the wing. There's the 3. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Garland. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket no matter what D he's faced with. The average is about 31.5 points a game. Off target from 3-point range. Sacramento leading by 8. Here's Monk. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Clearly a foul.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Sacramento, leading by 5. On the wing, Monk. Crowder with the steal. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Cavaliers substitution. Kevin Love.
Kings leading now by 5.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a 2.
Here he goes. Out of bounds.
Why does it make me go out of bounds?
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice straight power there. Straight power. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And then Monk with the dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Mitchell looking it over. Down low. Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Got a piece of it. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
58 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. To the paint. Stolen by Mitchell.
Hey, guys, just a little too nonchalant there. That's a couple turnovers here in the last few minutes, and those miscues can spell trouble.
Nigga say in the
bed. 5 to shoot. He takes it in. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Green. From down in the low post.
Yeah.
It goes.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Mitchell outside. It's a pick by Love. And that basket's going to count, folks, and gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it. Yeah, and the crowd immediately letting the officials hear it after that whistle.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Back to the action in just a minute.
And
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Outside Garland. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Once again, fans, that was your 916 crew deer team.
From 18 feet away, Sabonis grabs the board.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Now Garland. Okoro wide open. He fires. Hits the three-point bomb.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
And it's sent back by Allen. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession.
Kings ball.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Wow.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. And it's Fox with the jam.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
Garland attacking. A slam dunk by Garland.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous
I didn't know Herter was a bucket on this game.
And a finisher.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean,
I wouldn't know, but he's leading my team right now.
With just no way for the D to handle it. And here is Allen.
He got his animation is crazy on here too. This nigga Sabonis is a bitch, bruh.
3 on the clock. And it's Allen with the jam.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass. Trying
to break that ice-cold streak. Here's Here's Sabonis. And it's blocked
Wow, they
right
just...
out of the air and controls it. Outside Garland. Puts the move on.
And they won't let...
Slam dunk by Garland.
Yeah, just a solid athlete. It's so fun watching Garland, the little guy, rise up and finish.
2 points. That one goes. He has 7.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Count it. Garland's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Cavs.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
They grabbed their own miss. He can't hit that time.
Let's be real.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Kicks it out to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Allen's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance
That's all.
from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Osman. And again, it's Cleveland.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
They shoot again. Up top, Bagley. Lays it up off the glass. Bagley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Didn't think that was going to go in. Monk's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Kings. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to Monk from outside the arc. And finished off by Bagley.
And the dogged attitude of Bagley. When shots go up, he wants to be the first to pounce on misses.
Right side, Garland. Mobley with it. Another shot. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
In for the Cowboys, Donovan Mitchell.
36 seconds left to play in the third.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
Here's Mitchell. No good that time. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 27 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Coach said he don't know who's going, but he gonna be gone.
Here's Mitchell. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Here's Mitchell.
But they're going to be kicking you out.
Pass to Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
Hey, Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Mitchell.
Why do they don't be clicking on the right person?
Dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons
Wow.
this team is
Hey,
in
bye.
charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Good D by Mobley.
Come
The
on, bro.
Cavaliers leading by 11. Mitchell outside. From deep three-point range, Bagley with the rebound. Allen with the rebound. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Now, here's Monk. Count it. Monk's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Osman. A three-pointer, no good. The Kings trail by 11. And the
Wow.
official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Dedmon. To the wing right side. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Kings ball.
And it's Sacramento's ball. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Misses
Wow.
the three. Cleveland leading by 11. In the corner, Murray with it.
Stop.
Again, the miss by the Kings. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Rebound by the Kings. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Herter with it. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Richard, I know you've been to Africa. Your mom did a lot of great work there. How gratifying is it to see the investment that the NBA now is making over there?
Well, I look at how basketball changed my life and allowed me to accomplish so many great things. And the more people that have the opportunity to allow basketball to change their lives, you got Basketball Without Borders, you have academies in basketball, you now have the Basketball Africa League. It's great to see these opportunities extended to more people across the globe. That's why basketball is a global game.
Here's Garland. To end the drought, the slam dunk by Garland.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
It's up a 3. Doesn't go that time. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Shoots in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
A slam dunk by Garland.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Outside Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
To Dedmon. And Dedmon throws it down.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
And he dunks it down.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
The Cavaliers leading by 11. With the shot. The shot comes out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. 1:36 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Garland. Mobley outside. Dedmon in the corner. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cleveland ball.
Cleveland leading by 13.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Cavaliers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Shot clock at 2, and it's good for 2.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Oladipo outside. The three-pointer off the mark. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Herter. Now a timeout.
Damn, for real? That's crazy. Damn, for real, bro? He just, I don't know, bro. I don't think Jared's a good person, bro. He said pick a side. That's crazy.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. They went to Phoenix for their last meeting with the Suns.
I mean, you didn't have to dribble, though.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Now here's Herter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Johnson. Oh, Fox with a steal. Fires for three. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
McCollum outside. This one for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Fox with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. It's Herter on the wing. Fox outside. Three-pointer. And the Kings with another 3.
Keeps working hard on this three-point shot, trying to make it a lot more consistent part of his attack is De'Aaron Fox.
Right wing. To halt the run. Aiden, no good.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome to them.
Phoenix no good that time either.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
And with Kevin
wow,
Herter, I just love the plug-in ability of him as a player. He just can play some with the ball, a little bit off the ball, a good cutter, lots of complementary skill there.
Now here's Booker. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
Here's Fox. 5 points in the game. And Brent, with Kevin Huerter, he's been steady throughout his career.
Well, he
That's
can dish it around
crazy.
and get in there for some boards. Again, there's just so much to his game, but certainly that three-point shooting is something that Kevin relies on, as do his teammates.
To the left wing. Doubled by McCollum. Fox outside. To the left side wing. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pass to Aiden. Oh, and the jet.
I knew something was wrong. Shit, y'all can send that bitch.
By Aiden.
Why you need to force
Just
one?
up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
I don't got to answer that question.
Fox left side. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
Why the
Not
hell you
just the
put
accuracy
11?
in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Booker for 3. Here's Ayton. Outside for Booker. There's the triple. The shot no good. And Sacramento will go the other way with it.
And one player sometimes can drag down your offense.
God damn it.
He seems to
Keegan.
be an anchor here in this quarter.
Drives to the hoop. Oh, trying his
He
luck
missed.
from deep. Balled in by the Kings. And it's Fox penetrating. Poke loose. McCollum with it. Fox picks him up. It's stolen by Fox. Right side Huerter.
Oh, my Huerter.
One-handed slam right there.
Huerter up there.
Yeah, what
high
happened?
to throw it down.
You know,
And the Phoenix Suns have been a
I was like, I have no idea how he lost that game.
He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Outside for Booker.
Yeah, I had a feeling it had something to do.
Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Fox. The Kings leading. Takes it inside. Sabonis outside. From deep. Knocks down the long J.
Sabonis.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Murray for 3.
Fuck, that's all.
The shot comes out. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, they need this. Ayton inside. Clock at 4. And the Suns miss again.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
He buries it from 3.
He said he had a little bit too much fun by himself,
He's
huh?
got more feel tonight. He's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Shot is up. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Booker, a fantastic shooter. When he's got his feet underneath him, he's one of the best in the league.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. It's stolen by Johnson. And now the Suns fast break. Pass to Booker. With one on the clock. Oh, my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
That's an aggressive play. Devin Booker up to the rim.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Kings on top. They're up by 11. And we'll... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And that one's good. Bagley.
This is kind of where I feel like his comfort zone is, as Bagley hurts the defense from there.
2 points.
2K, bro.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
McCollum's shot is off. And so here's Sacramento. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Monk. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside.
Wait, what happened over there?
They continue to get attacked. The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense, finishing strong.
And the Suns making a change here.
Substitution for the Suns.
They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
And no doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5"
I'm 90% sure Corn is letting me win.
Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
Out to the wing. McCollum outside. From the elbow. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Left side Monk. Mitchell with the ball. McCollum covering. 6 to shoot. And Ayton pulls it down.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys. And only that, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Pass to Reed. McCollum outside. McCollum with another miss.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And there's a pick. Here's Monk. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Parker. Here's McCollum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 6.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Got it. McCollum's got 8 points in the quarter.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Outside for Green.
Couldn't even let me shoot. That's crazy.
Ah,
my goodness. You in the NBA?
And it's Phoenix's ball. Down by 15. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it.
Substitution.
That's who he didn't sub in.
And so here's Sacramento. They led by as many as 18. Inside. It's stolen. In transition. Here come the Suns.
Parker nigga, bro.
And Parker throws it down.
Parker getting out and beating everybody down the floor that time. Easy reward.
Here's Monk. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Minute 32 left in the first half. And the Kings with another 3.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
The 3 ball. Suns keep it alive. Here's Paul. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Monk for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Monk's got 18 points in the game.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Here's Paul. Monk with a steal. .40 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Oh, wow.
The Suns on offense. 19-point game.
Now you're pretty confident that Chris Paul is going to make the right decision with the basketball.
Pass to Monk. Uses the glass on the layup. Monk's got 20 points.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Why is my center just standing there, bro? Do something.
Themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's Mitchell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Well, that's still playing Call of Duty.
It hasn't even been close. Kings ahead, leading by 17. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Count that one.
Danny Green is such a fantastic system player, and this is a pretty fantastic system, so it's working out well.
Here's Davison. It's deflected. Now here's Monk. Pass to Green. Back to Monk. From downtown. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Give him 23.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score. Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
So both teams making some changes here. Now Fox. Here's Herter. That three's off the mark. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's
no, the
voice.
fuck he wasn't. It was 7-3, nigga.
Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys
my
what
goodness,
being a
I
pro
hate
is
to
all
get for
about.
that.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Fires from deep. Not going to go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. 22 was their biggest lead. And after this one wraps up, they're off to San Antonio, where they'll face the Spurs. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. The kick out to Johnson. For three, Booker. And it's Booker again missing. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Fox outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Fires at the elbow. McCollum pulls it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great foul.
And it's Fox missing. Boy, the Suns are struggling. Out to McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And here's McCollum. 11 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Fox. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Fox has got 15 points.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's stolen by Johnson. Here's McCollum. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
And I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Here's Herder. And they recover it.
Late.
Second chance shot. They kick it out to Murray. To the middle. Goes up again. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Outside Booker.
That's all.
Misses the 3.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
It's Herder on the wing.
Off again. That's crazy.
Time for some consideration in the passing category.
They always make the corner shots weird as hell.
Not on. Get somebody else going.
Booker for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 22 was their biggest lead.
Well, if he wants to make the defense
I'm done
work,
shooting
he's
in the corner,
gotta
buddy.
start
Hey,
knocking
slow this
down
motherfucker
threes.
all the way down.
Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Down low.
Oh, wow.
And they're pushing it up. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
He gets so quick there in transition, does a good job of reading, and a nice finish.
He drops it from range. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
Buries it from three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Looking to get back on track. Can't get the layup.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Pass to Herder. Back to Fox. A three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Sacramento with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. With it. Pass to Davison. Off target from three-point range. And Brent, you won the dunk contest in '96. After last year's edition, some calls to fix it. You got any ideas?
BA, every year they're trying to fix the dunk contest, and I like it. The league has tinkered with it before. They've tried different things. Some successful, some not so much. But the fact is you just got to get great dunkers out there, and you got to put on a show. And when the league gets that, everybody's happy.
It's good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
For three. Sure, from three-point range.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Monk for three. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
To the wing on the left. Count the basket. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played.
That loud though.
Nice move. Outside for Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got his first basket.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Here's Davison. Off the mark there with a three. And Sacramento has possession. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. In transition, here come the Suns. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Monk. Let's go with a three.
That's all.
No good that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Davison. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Pass to Johnson. And another basket for Phoenix.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And it's Monk missing.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Here's Davison. And the layup is good off the glass.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
The finish! And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
And Parker pulls it down. Here's Phoenix. Monk with a steal.
Wow.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Substituting on the court.
When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute. 1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. The Suns making a switch here. And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 18. You got a piece of it.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
Parker outside. Over to the wing. Uncovered. Outside for Booker. From outside the arc. Hauled in by the Kings. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. They kick it out to Murray. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter.
How about the reach from Parker? Extends his arms way up that time to get the block.
And it's Booker again missing.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
The Suns on offense.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Kings.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Yeah, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Have we gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers? So a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Some guys will wow you with their overall size or incredible athleticism. Devin Booker does it with his pure ability to score the ball.
To the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Kings lead by 21.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one.
Where'd my phone go? Fuck! Hey DJ, shut up. What the fuck? Nah, man, it's me, man. What the fuck? Go under? I don't care about that. Do we want to stay attached to jaw? Stay attached. So, him on Bane. Shit, that's what I fuck up. Watch out over there getting clamped. No, not this play.
This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce.
Here we go.
You look at the Kings.
And they won't play each other after this game. And after losing the first one to these guys, you know they want revenge.
They want this win bad. Trust me, whether you're playing a team 4 times or just twice, you never want to get swept.
Now here's Morant. Knocks down the long J. And looking at both of these teams, Richard, both great passing squads. 2 of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Well, it's a beautiful brand of ball for sure. Just enjoy to watch.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Now here's Fox. Giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Count the basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he banks in the layup.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Picked by Sabonis. And there's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing's over.
Jackson outside. Jacks up a 3. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Fred.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire. This squad can't do anything wrong. They haven't missed one yet.
Here's Fox. Here's Herter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Outside Payne. Fires from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Murray. The rebound by Jackson.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Inside. And the basket by Clark.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. It's Herter on the wing. And stolen by Williams. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out in the breakdown.
Yep, that one goes. He's got 9. Memphis leading. To the inside. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. That's tipped. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Substitution on the court.
And so here's Sacramento. Fox outside. The three is up. The shot that time not on target. And Memphis taking it the other way now. Out to the right wing. Pass to Mitchell. Adams a screen. Here's Jones. The three from Mitchell. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Pass to Conchar. On the wing, Conchar. Here's Brooks. Defended by Murray. 4 on the clock. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Now Herder. Out to Fox. There's the triple. The Grizzlies pull it in. Left side Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Herder. And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Mitchell into the lane. Oh, Adams with the block.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Second team. At the line for Memphis.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Cleveland.
It's both from the stripe. Well, Richard, it's hard to believe it's been over 20 years since the Grizzlies came to Memphis.
Brian, it has been crazy. And look, they have been a playoff team more often than not in that time. But this could be the best era yet for the Grizzly organization. They've got a great core of young players and are strong on both ends of the floor.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Mitchell with the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Launches a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. 16 points for him.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies. To the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Brooks. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And about Brooks, becoming a staple in the middle of this lineup, Richard.
Plays the 2 and 3 positions on the floor and scores it really well. But most importantly, he's out there for his defensive effort and intensity. He is a versatile player that any team would love to have.
It's deflected. And he recovers it. Outside for Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he jams it home with authority.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Here's Conchar. The three from Mitchell. They get the rebound. There's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Monk for three. He can't get that one to fall. Now Memphis takes it the other way. With the step back. Here's Chandler. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Adams comes with a double. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Monk for three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Chandler. Back to Mitchell. Lots of room. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. It's a 10-point game. On the wing, Green. From deep, Mitchell. Grizzlies with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Conchar. Puts up a three. And again, Memphis no good. Left side, Monk. He takes it in. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Mitchell. Here's Chandler. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
That's a second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Monk with it. He's got 7. Pure from three-point range. Monk's got 10 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
And they get it back. Jackson with room to fire. And again, Memphis no good. The Kings trailing. It's Monk on the wing. Clark on the double. Back to Green. Pass to Bagley. Shoots over Jackson. Bagley, no good. And here's Clark. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
Left side, Monk. And he throws it down with one hand.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
You talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Game substitution. De'Aaron Fox.
Poke loose. Here we go, all alone. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Fox with the ball. Guarded by Morant. To the middle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Bain into the lane. Outside, Williams. All sorts of time. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Doubled by Jackson. Another shot. Out to Fox. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. 18 points for him.
He loves to get rid of it. Fox has a nose for the open man.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself out while in the act.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Fox for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Fox has got his second bucket of the night.
And when Fox, he's hitting consistently from deep, it opens up the floor for him and his teammates.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different. Preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Herter. Crafty move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brandon Clark. He's off on the first.
At the line for the Kings.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Morant. The kick out to Williams. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Williams has got 5 now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Inside. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Fox right side. For 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
From deep, Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bane's got 7 points for the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. To the left wing. They set the pick. There's the 3. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Takes a step back. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
To stop the run.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes. And he goes in for the dunk.
That'll be a move to remember.
Wow. Yeah, great creativity in the air.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of dreaming even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
Outside Bane. From deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Herter. Fires for 3. Unable to get that one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Jackson on the wing. Outside, Williams. Here's Bane. Here's Tillman. Banked it in off the glass. Tillman's got 5 points.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Pass to Sabonis. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Bane. Fires the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Monk for 3. Adams grabs the miss. And here's Memphis. Bane into the lane. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Jones. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Monk. Drives to the hoop. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Now into the line.
Oh, they get a hand on it. From deep, Bain. Offensive board. Over Mitchell. Pass to Chandler. On the wing, Mitchell. 7 points in the game. From deep, Bain. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Left side, Monk. Here's Bagley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bagley's gotten his first basket of the night.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
It's good on the putback.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And Sacramento has possession. Outside Monk. Takes a three. Adams grabs the miss. Here's Bain. Driving to the basket.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Monk. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Outside Bain. Releases. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Bain's got 24.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Desmond Bain getting it. Done for the Grizzlies. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. More 2K. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Mitchell. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
And it's good for 2. And so it's Memphis with it. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Chandler. And stolen by Bagley. Monk with it. Outside, Green. No good with the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Monk with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Bagley. Back to Monk. Takes the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. They grab their own miss. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Here's Monk. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Pass to Adams. No luck on that one. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Here's Green. It's Monk on the wing. To the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display. That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Right side, Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Kevin Huerter. That's his 3rd foul so far. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. Although we can't afford you.
That might be true.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Assisted by De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Chandler. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Fires in the triple.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
To the middle. Here's Fox. Uses the glass on the layup.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage roll. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Outside for Mitchell. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Fox right side. Here he goes. From downtown. And the Kings with another 3.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Here's Chandler. Pass to Conchar. Tillman with a screen. Clock at 6. Conchar can't hit.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
The fader. No good. In and out off the rim.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
From deep. Knocks down the triple.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Desmond Bane.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
And so here's Sacramento. Here's Fox. And Mitchell over to help. Here's Huerter. They get it back. They kick it out to Murray. From outside the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss. Here's Chandler. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from three, and he's pretty good from there.
And that
Shit, I wonder if they gotta lift them. How much the car lift? $5,000 of them on sale. Ah, 107 a month. Y'all playing Warzone? You said what? Oh, yeah, I ain't buying that game. I'm done with